this is the start of the day 2 VOD. I think it did not autosave me talking to Mom, so I'm going to have to do that again, which is fine. In hindsight, I probably should have saved it for this stream anyways, because looking through my notes, what she says is relevant to what's going on. Chapter 2, which is, this is day 4, or the start of Chapter 2. It's where a lot of the, let me just bring this shit up. This is where a lot of this starts becoming more into play, right? So, top left quadrant so far, what we have is identity. This is what we know right now is that it's clearly a lot to do with May. This is an Arrested Development story. There's no question about that. And then we've seen already quite a bit of the nostalgia coming in, and the you know, the bottom right quadrant as well. Not so much spirituality yet. That is absolutely going to be coming in, and that is going to be running full force through the rest of the game. And the rest of these are going to start getting emphasized individually. This part of the game is where a lot of side mission stuff starts opening up, so every day is going to get longer. So the chapter is going to be longer as a consequence than the beginning of the game. So, and really kind of the format of the game changes. It's going to start being where I have to choose who I'm going to be hanging out with during the day. So don't worry, I have my path already lined out on my notes. What you reading? A book about a guy who grew up secretly living on a fishing ship, living in a barrel, eating raw fish, crabs, octopus, squid, lobsters, gulls, albatross. I get it. The crew thought the boat was haunted. Nope, just a barrel boy. What's the book called? Barrel Boy. Oddly enough, I now want fish sticks. I know, right? I'll have your father bring some home. She's no longer sitting on the counter, actually listening to her mom. You know what? If I would be real, I did not even notice that. I want to say that she still sits on the counter sometimes, but maybe not. Maybe that is only the very start of the game. I'm gonna have to look for that now. Huh. Alright, so now that we've played the game a little bit, want to point out a couple meta things. These are a lot of like the first things that you see whenever there's a whenever you look at like video essays for this game and stuff. How about number 1? You leave the house at the start of the game, you try and go to the right, construction's blocking the way. So, instead, you have to go left. Now here's a question for you guys. Why does May walk to the left every day to start her day? Because that's the opposite of where you should be going. We read left to right, video games scroll left to right. May is going right to left because she's going backwards. Also, as I'm gonna kind of point this out again as we're going through town, notice how when you go right to left in town, you are going from more wealth to less wealth. When you get to the edge near the Snack Falcon, and it's not unlocked yet, but you're starting to get into the woods and the train tracks and all of that. That's the very like more run-down area of town. And then you get onto Maze Street, and her parents are pretty well off for this town, to be honest. So it's interesting. She keeps going right to left every day instead of left to right. So there's one. I'm gonna talk to Selmers. Hey, May. Hey, Selmers. Did I see you with a journal the other day? Oh yeah, doctor's orders. Yeah, Dr. Hank has me doing one too. Oh, okay. Do you have anger problems too? I was stealing painkillers from the Ham Panther pharmacy. Oh, jeez. So Dr. Hank sees journals as a general cure-all. Is it working for you? Nope. Rehab and the program do, though. I've become a very good poet. Want to hear one? Yeah. My heart is a dankness, but when I see you, I feel a thankness. Wow, that's really nice. When I feel a blueness, all I need is a you-ness. That's very romantic. It's about my horse. Oh. We're just friends. It's Selmer's a poet. I think I can talk to Mr. Chazikov today. Talk to this guy first. If he falls through one of my windows, I will not hesitate to take legal action. Who? Him, up there on the roof next door. If he falls from that roof through a window, you're gonna have to pick which part of him you're gonna sue. Whichever piece is biggest. I can hear you, you know. The drawings are very great, yeah. They, something that came out kind of recently, Limited Run did a physical release of this game. Originally, this was digital only when it came out on PC, PS4, and Xbox, I believe. So Limited Run, when they did their physical version, it came with a recreation of May's notebook in the game, and it makes me very much regret that I didn't buy it, because just that alone would be very cool to have. Sure, I could buy it on eBay for $500 right now, but, you know. May Borowski, you could have knocked down the door down there. Impolite to be on other people's roofs. Next time I'm gonna call the cops. Whatever. Hehehe. At any rate, I'm glad you have accepted my invitation. What are you doing anyway? Hunting dusk stars. What's dusk stars? Wandering stars, the light of which does not come through at night. How does that work? The trick of the atmosphere and setting sunlight. Only visible for a few weeks every year in the spring and fall. So lovely. Neato. Want to have a look? Yeah. Excellent. Holy crap, my eyes. Oh, you want to put on the filter like so. Jeez. The sun's bright. It makes you blind. Didn't think to mention that? I just did. Oh, that ain't it. I found one, I think. Let me have a look. Ah, yes. Cassis. What's Cassis? This star tells the story of a woman who built a tower to heaven. And for this, the gods sunk her deep into the sea. Wow, that's screwed up. But even in the depths, she refused to die. Damn straight. Oh, will you never die as well? Never. Hehehe. Defy Cassis' gods also, will you? The gods in these stories are only stand-ins for things we cannot control. You might say floods, or the cancer, or such. No to all of them. This is fair. True, Rivals of Aether. Very true. Found one. Let me have a look. Ah, yes, Dor the Murderer. Okay, I'm interested. Dor passed Baron the king's procession on the street. Dor was quiet and said nothing, and the king took offense to this. Why? Royalty is strange. So what happened? Burn, insult insulted Door's family, Door's village, and so on, until he was down to insulting Door's chickens. Damn. Door first murdered Burn's chickens, then his ancestral village, then his family. Holy crap. When he came to Burn, the king was silent. I'm gonna get a tattoo of this guy. Is Door a hero? Totally. Like, if you've ever been told you're nothing before, a story like this sounds pretty okay. Well, it is a true story and real people died. And you should feel terrible. Seriously? Okay. I believe we've seen both stars that are visible today. Oh, really? They come and go so fast. That was pretty great. We can look again in 2 days' time. Will you be back? Yeah, if I remember. Oh, you will be. No one can resist the stars forever. That's spooky, Mr. Chazikov. Door and castles. So, I'm gonna bring this up again. Mr. Chazikov and his looking at the stars. What is directly mentioned in that Cassis story is that he says, literally, the gods are a stand-in for the part of life that is out of our control. That's the way that he sees it. And, you know, he's the astronomy teacher, right? So that's what he's going to say. Compare it to earlier in the day, which, unfortunately, it did not repeat Mom's dialogue when I talked to her. I was incorrect. That didn't save from last stream. But at the end of last stream, when you talk to Mom, she tells you that God waters trees, and then after that, there's a little bit of an awkward silence for May. Maybe because she doesn't have as much religious leanings as her mother. So this is just a little teaser to a lot more of that we're going to get, especially because we're going to the church as well. In a little bit. I think there's a couple people I want to talk to first before I start that sequence. But there you go. What else do I have on? Also want to mention, this is just a general thing that kind of jump around. Now there's been like a couple like tone setter days that have already happened, which is essentially what that first part of the game is. It's just a big tone setter thing. Consider the art style of this game and the OST in conjunction. It's very, very nostalgia focused. I'm not gonna bring up the graphic again because it would be every 2 seconds, but you know, as established at the party there in May's drunken tirade, she has a very nostalgic connection to home, or more specifically, the idea of home, because being home is a form of comfort for May, even if she acknowledges that it sucks. Because as much as the faults of Possum Springs are very clear even already before the game really dives into them, it is comfortable to May, and that's like what the game is trying to depict here. This is a cozy little fall in the Rust Belt small town, you know. And that's something I think that they really, really nail, and it's kind of this conjunction of this game is going to be very critical of this type of nostalgia, but at the same time acknowledges that it is a feeling that is important to May in this moment. And it is something that has value, even if it's not something that should be totally leaned on. And if that doesn't make sense now, that idea will be expanded on as the game goes along. But I really like that. I like that purposeful aesthetic choice to kind of lean into that theme. And you know, the other thing that is, for how much Possum Springs does suck, so far, May has not really been having a bad time since she came home. She's been having meaningful interactions with with others in the town every day, and she's going to be connecting with more people. You know, that party was, you know, obviously probably not the best situation for her, but, you know, overall things could be a lot worse. Also want to talk about Dr. Hank, who I missed this from the conversation earlier talking to Selmers. Dr. Hank was brought up last stream as well, with the people sitting out in front of one of the shops, talking about how Dr. Hank fixed one of their legs, and someone else remarked like, Dr. Hank does everything and he does nothing. Dr. Hank is the only general practitioner in Possum Springs, which means, in fact, he does everything. The options are you go to Dr. Hank, or you're driving to who knows where and paying a lot more money to get another doctor. So Dr. Hank's doing everything. He's doing your surgery. He's he's your pharmacist. He's doing whatever, your family medicine, and he's also doing your mental health. You know, is it maybe possible that he's not the best option for all these things? That's going to be expanded on more later as we go on. Let's see if he's down here today. She is. Oh, hello. Hey, it's May. I remember. Old clock upstairs ain't stopped yet. What do you want to tell me about Granddad? Well, I'll only say if you really want to know. Is it scandalous? Oh, I don't think so. I'm old enough that nothing feels scandalous anyway. Is that a thing that happens when you get old? Heh, depends on the life you led. Okay, anyway. You got a history of troublemakers in your family. On your daddy's side in particular. Well, go back far enough, you got folks that were around for the real hard times, when the workers went up against armies. Oh yeah, I kind of remember something about that. Great-great-great-great-grandpa, or whatever, might have gotten the number of greats wrong there. Your grandfather and I weren't around for a lot of the violence. That was before even our time. Nah, we were around to watch the tide roll out. And? We'll need to talk again another time. I get tired. Okay. Can I get you anything? I don't have any money. No, I'm just fine, May. Talk another time. Okay, see you. This is interesting, because this mural's of historical note, Molly. What do we know? Well, sometime overnight, someone used bolt cutters on the gate and came down here. What'd they use, a paint roller? Looks to be. Does they intend to nuke Poss something? I think it's likely some kid. Saw one of the old Nuke Possum Springs tags from back when. Got bored halfway through writing it. We need to treat this as a terrorist action. I'm sorry? This mural is of historical note. Alright, well, I'll round up any, terrorists I see. Round up any dirtbag teens or vagrants that have been hanging around town. Check out by the abandoned food donkey. They come off the train there. Already on it. Molly. Yeah? Find whoever did this. Okay. I want to see them hang. I think at most they get a fine and some jail time. This was of historical note. Without this, I don't know if there's a reason to keep this place open. Yeah, Kathleen, we all know what you think. What, you think I wanted this? Not like any of you had ideas for this place. Kathleen, We're not gonna put a rest home down here. Just wasted space. They're down here anyway at Charlie Side News every day. We are not putting our elderly in a hole. Yeah, Colleen. At least if we close it, I wouldn't have to keep an eye on this place. Thank you, Molly. That's helpful. You're all done. I got things to do. Yeah, fine. This was of historical note. This sure is a picture. Very interesting scene. So the city council's back, guys. This time there's a kid down here who put some graffiti on the mural. That was of historical note. You can't do that. This is town history. Holy shit, the dudes. Someone hecked up the dudes. Who did this? Why did they do it? So that conversation is... It really says a lot, because the one guy saying this is... They refer to whoever vandalized some mural as a terrorist, acknowledges that they're probably a delinquent teenager, and then says they should hang. Like, what the hell is wrong with you guys? And then 2 seconds later, when talking about putting a nursing home down in here, because some space that could be used for something, saying, we can't do that because, one, this is of historical note, you can't change that, and two, we're not going to put our elderly in a hole. It's okay if we hang some teenagers, though, because they're fucking up this legacy right here. This is history. This is legacy. This is nostalgia. So there you go. That's the city council. Very on brand for how they've acted so far and will continue to act the rest of the game. Yeah, fuck them kids. That's what they're saying. Molly's like the only sane character. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Casey Hartley's still missing. Let's see. Actually, I think before I go up there, I'm gonna talk to a couple people in town, then go to the church. You're gonna run out and do this on your break? Shh. I think I'm gonna tell Nancy I'm sick. I could puke on command. Well, that's one way to do it. I gotta change of clothes in the car. In case you puke on your regular clothes. No. I just want to look good for the interview. Good idea. I mean, it's Ham Panther. It ain't an art gallery in Paris. But I figure any leg up is good. I'm excited. So am I. I need to drink all this coffee so I got something to puke in 20 minutes. So she's trying to get out of there. Probably makes more sense for me to go to the church now, so I'm not backtracking. First Coalescence Church, Pastor K.W. Young, Sunday services 7 to 9 a.m. All are welcome. Bingo, 7 p.m. on Tuesdays. Transform, Youth Ministry, 7:30 on Fridays. Is there anything like that? Yeah. You warm enough at night? Yeah, you know I get by. Well, I'm working on something to help you out. Don't go to any trouble. I'm alright. That's good. It's gonna get cold soon. I can get you some blankets for now. For some reason, we have a lot of blankets. That should be a blessing. Well, we bless best with what we already have too much of anyway. Heh. And we got blankets. Hey. Hey. You're Candy Borowski's daughter, right? Yeah, who are you? I'm Kate. You can call me Pastor K. That's like way more syllables. You're new here, right? 16 months, something like that. Oh, new to me at least. This over here is Bruce. Hey. Hey. Bruce is new to our community. Do you live in the woods? Yep. But not for long. We're working on fixing that before winter gets here. Gonna take some doing, but God's a doer. And they're bigger than city council. Still thinks it's a lot of trouble to go to. Listen, nobody said loving your neighbor would be easy. And you are our actual neighbor. I appreciate it. We all need a little help sometimes, Bruce. No shame in hard times. Well, it was nice meeting you both. Come up and see me at the church sometime. I will. I'll be up to visit my mom anyway. See you later, Bruce. Okay, nice to meet you, Mary. May Borowski. Bruce. Just Bruce. Pastor Kate. So that's Pastor K, someone who's probably like the newest resident at Possum Springs, as May alludes to, because no one really moves to Possum Springs. Pastor K is heading up the church and trying to change things. Let's start that by getting this homeless person some shelter. We will see how this story develops as the game progresses. Hey, hun. Hey, Mom. Wow, it's been a while since I was in here. I know, sweetie. Nice to see you in the building, at least. Did you meet the new pastor? Yeah, and a homeless guy. Oh, okay. The man across the street? Yeah, Bruce. Oh, well, that's nice of her. Going to see him? They both seem pretty nice. We're all just a pack of nice up here. So how's church working? Good, answering the phone, entering data of various sorts. I'm trying to get everything into one unified app thing. You know they make programs just for church administration? I didn't. I was watching online tutorials for the one we just got. I just got distracted by true crime videos. Mom, I do declare you are slacking off at work. God will forgive me. Hey, did you hear about the dudes? The dudes. The mural in the tunnel. What about it, sweetie? Someone messed it all up. Wrote Nuke Possum Springs on it. Or tried to. Oh no, that's terrible. It's historically valuable. Notice how May doesn't even say it right, because she doesn't care. I love that. Yes, it is. Oh, what a tragedy. What a world, Mom. What a world. Unfortunately, jumping does not make you go faster. If only. It does when you're on the power lines, though. Oh, look, his head's taken off on this one. Nuke Possum Springs, 87. When's the Night in the Woods speedrun tech guide? I'm sure someone has speedrun this game. So we gotta do some, we gotta do some insane movement tech to start this next side quest. Got that trip jump. Turn around, okay, okay. Now watch this. Oh! Hey. Hey, it's you. It's me. I'm gonna sit. Legs are killing me. It's a hike to get up here, right? I'm just getting old. 20 years. You're like all the way old. How old are you? 15 in February. I used to hang out here after school. Really? Most kids don't come all the way up here. Huh. That's why it's so nice. Better than being at home. Where do you live? Chestnut Street. Oh, okay. Out by the tracks. Yeah. Guess I'm not really town. I'm like tracks. I live down on Maple. Oh, the rich neighborhood. What? Oh, sorry. I just meant it's nice. Never mind. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. Calm down. I'm sorry. I get weird sometimes. I'm sorry. I'll forgive you if you stop apologizing. Okay. The tracks are cool. Haven't been out there in a while. Rain shakes my room at night. Yeah, in the winter I can hear it. One of my favorite noises. Well, you don't have to wake up with bits of ceiling on you. Good point. Alright. I'm out. It was nice chatting. I'm here most days. Cool. See you later. See ya, killer. Ugh. You see someone mess up the mural in the tunnel? Yeah. Pretty funny. I mean, very weird and bad. Any idea who did it? Nope. Lots of suspects, though. Yeah. Whole town full of suspects. So that's Lori. I think that's it for this loading zone. What the? What? No. No, 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 no. Possibilities is gone. No more pizza delivery. No more Big Sal. No more special birthdays. This is the worst thing that's happened to this town since the flood that took out. Again, it doesn't matter. Thank goodness all the animals swam to safety on the roof of the tire place. Who knew goats were such good swimmers? I'm so freaking depressed now. You like this? You like this? This movement tech right here? Oh, 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 oh. Shoot. Hey, Jeremy? Jeremy Wharton? No one calls me that. Derm, right? Derm Warfare. Oh, that's stuck, huh? Yup. That's an okay name. Your name is May. Yep. That's an okay name. Okay. You were like a year behind me, right? 2 years. So you're fresh out, huh? I hang out with Greg sometimes. We ride bikes. I'm pretty good at it. Okay. What? I saw a rabid possum the other day. Really? Where? It was crawling across the road. Had it been hit by a car? Nah, just rabid. What happened to it? Got hit by a car. Wow. It was like a poem. Okay. And that's Germ. How about them smelters? Kicked some Blue Bear ass last night. Good game, good game. Gonna be a hell of a season, bud. Can I go to the tracks yet? Okay. I think I have to go to the Snack Falcon. Well, look who it is. Yep, alive for another day. How are you feeling? Was feeling pretty bad, but I've been across town. And I don't know. That helped. Fresh air, or as fresh as it gets around here. Delicious. So what's up? We're gonna head out to band practice. We are doing band practice. That is exactly right. That is right, Mike. Germ's here. Practice. Yes. I crashed my bike once, and a broken spoke went through my leg. Jeez. It was kind of cool. Oh yeah, I can see that. Once again, that's Germ. Alright, kids, I gotta head out soon. Where are you going? Family stuff. Oh, okay. Just for a night. Okay, we doing this? Yeah, let's do this. I am gonna try to sing again, folks, as promised last time. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. I barely remember how to play bass. May's got the pre-Johns on deck before every song. That's what you gotta love. Zero self-confidence, huh? No, I just don't know the song. Stupid jerks. People are one way, that's how they stay. Some people find one life, they live that way. Hey, seen her around, have you seen her today? Weird autumn, weird autumn. Only knew her a week before she went away. Weird autumn, weird autumn. Sometimes you can't see one until they're gone. Some people never stop, they're always moving on. Hey, have you seen her around? Have you seen her today? Weird autumn, weird autumn. Only knew her a week before she went away. Weird autumn, weird autumn. On our street, the autumn leaf, early drove away. Can't sell the house, so empty it stays. Knew why that was. Neighbor kids say it's 'cause autumn was weird in a way. It stayed in the house and it remains. I'm ass. Fuck. Hey, have you seen her around? Have you seen it today? Weird autumn, weird autumn. Hey, only knew her a week before she went away. Weird autumn, weird autumn. -2. Pretty good. What's up, Tribal? Yeah, that was okay. Not bad, considering I don't know the song. When's that song gonna be on Clone Hero? I'm sure someone has to have done. It's Weird Autumn. So, Weird Autumn. I think Die Anywhere Else, the lyrical significance of the themes of the game is very clear. Weird Autumn, a little bit more ambiguity. It's possibly written about the season personified as a person. Autumn is always the same, but it's the season of change. Change is the only constant that occurs in fall. In lore, it doesn't make sense for the song to be written this way, but you can think that it's very analogous to what May has been going through in this game so far. So that's clearly, I think, kind of the meta commentary, but as the band writing the song, I think that's it's kind of just supposed to be more of like a romanticization of the season, kind of. So there you go. It's just interesting insight. Like, what's the type of stuff that this band would write songs about? You know what I mean? Like, what are the things that you have to have enough interest to make a whole song about that? Hey, duder. Angus leaving for the night? Yeah, gonna be bored. Or rather, I would be if I didn't have plans. Plans? Crimes. Oh, crimes. You up for some crimes? Might be hanging out with B. Let me check first. I am gonna... if it lets me. Good practice. Was it? Eh. You want to do something tonight? I promise it'll be an improvement on last night. What were you thinking of doing? Want to go to the mall? Yeah, Fort Lucine, like we did when we were kids. When's the last time you were at the Fort Lucine Mall? I don't know, 5 years ago? Yeah, what? You know what? Yeah, let's go. Great. Yep, great. I promise it'll be great. Okay, we sure we're doing this? Going to the mall. Great. Oh. Oh, okay. Glad I didn't puke in here. Me too. Maybe I should just never drink again. Or maybe you just take it easy next time. I don't know if I do moderation well. I can see that. I think the term is risk-taking behavior. Are you seeing someone about this? Hanging with you is working pretty well tonight. No pressure. I should be getting paid by the hour. I got gum. I'm gonna turn on the radio now. Fort Lucine. Oh my god. Yep. What the hell happened? The internet? We had the internet when we used to come here. What happened to the carousel? Sold it, I guess. Who buys a carousel? Nobody who comes here. What happened to the bookstore? Also the internet. What happened to the arcade? I'm gonna make a sign that says the internet and hold it up until you're done asking. Alright, so gonna alt tab, which means the audio's gonna go away. Oh, I don't like that still of May. Let's try again. Okay, wait. Why is the mall dead? The internet. Okay? The internet is a systematic structure that does not and cannot have a personal connection with the mall. The internet does not feel. The internet just is. It does not connect with the mall. Internet is bottom right. So this is something that is systematic, but effectively what it does is removes the it removes itself from any kind of personal connection that it could have with something. It cannot by definition because it is systematic. The internet does not feel, it is just a thing that killed the mall. So, I don't know. It might not make sense right now why I'm mentioning that, but again, I swear there's a reason for it. Just stick around through the end of the playthrough. What happened to the internet? And yeah, Dollar Empire is still here. I think this is one thing the internet can't compete with. I used to go in here when I was a kid. You could get an eraser for $1. Pencil for $1. That actually doesn't sound like a good deal. Oh god, you're right. Oh my god. The UREV is still here. Huh, yeah, this old thing. I can feel the edginess from here. Just looking in there makes me feel old. We are so gonna do this. There's no way I'm going in there. Oh, for God's sake. Oh. The crap. I'm 14 again. Yep, pretty nuts in here. Hey, isn't that... Shut up. Love that. Hey, ladies. Hello, lady. Just so you know, we have 20% off select t-shirts. Oh, t-shirts. Yep. Thanks a lot. Okay. Catch you later. Alright. Ah, nice. Dead Party Boys stickers in 2017. So that answers my question of when the game takes place. I think they're back in. That's cool. I bet you listen to them. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, if you're 30 years old and sad, I'm getting there. Wow, haven't seen belt buckles in a while. At least not fashionable ones. Mike at the shop has one with a rattlesnake driving a semi-truck. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Do what? Cover me, I'm gonna grab one. What? No! Shh. You are not doing this. So, you're really gonna do this? Be cool. Shoplifting is no big thing. I think you go to jail for it. I don't mean that. I mean it's easy. Our eyes evolved to notice movement. Like dinosaurs. If the dinosaur is moving... Wait, that's not... Never mind. So as long as you're perfectly still when the clerk is watching, like you're gonna freeze when she looks over, even if you're in the middle of putting it in your pocket, and this is gonna work because dinosaurs, just like dinosaurs. I'm gonna pretend to not know you until you're done, okay? Ma'am, can I help you? Fuck! No, I'm fine. Bullshit, I didn't even move it. This is so sad. Can we get 200 likes? True. No. Sweet. Okay, are you done? Aw, yeah. Shut up and let's get out of here. Aw, yeah. Sweet belt buckle I'm never ever gonna wear. Rubs against my stomach. This is bad, May. You should steal something now. Pardon? Haven't you ever done, like, any crimes? I mean, yeah, I guess. Hasn't everyone? Well, get back in there, champ. What? No. Beatrice, let me lay this out. 1. The security cameras aren't even on in there. 2. The cashier clearly isn't paying attention. 3. There's not one mall cop here as far as I can tell. I don't know, I mean... B. This is an experience. Have it. I'll run interference. Okay. But I'm blaming you and driving away if I get caught. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna run interference while you do your thing. What do you mean? I'm gonna distract the clerk. I can do this. Okay? I will admit that drawing attention is a talent you have. I'm great at crimes. But what if I get caught? You won't. I'll just start screaming if I have to. How's that a good idea? Let's go. Okay, but if this goes wrong, I'm blaming you. Join the club. Hey! Uh-huh. I've got a question. T-shirts are 20% off. Yeah, I saw. I was wondering about something else. Okay. The name of this store. Yeah. Huh. You probably get this question a lot. Try me. Is it like you revolution or like your revolution? You know, no one ever asks that, but I think about it all the time. I bet. God. You know what the official business name on our checks is? U Revolution, Radical Youth Culture Uprising, Inc. That's really dumb. Oh god, I know. Like, guys, can't we just be a store that sells cool shit to teens? Yeah, teens go nuts for this shit. The employee discount's also pretty great. I had a job once. At a 100% discount. Uh-huh. When I stole shit. No, I got what you meant the first time. I bet you grab things all the time. Well, they're big into prosecuting to the fullest extent of the law here, so... Okay, I'm done looking. Let's go. Okay, it was nice talking to you. Bye now. See ya. Why did I do that? You did so well, B. I call the cops on shoplifters at my own store. This. What'd you get? Some kind of necklace thing? Nice, nice. Oh, God. Forget it. We're home free. Really? Yeah, we're like out in open waters now. I feel kind of sick. Let's walk it off. Wow, I completely forgot about this giant fish head. Oh my god, I loved her. Did you ever come to this summer days thing here? Yeah, it'd like squirt people. I still have no idea how they did that. I always assumed it was some guy in there with a squirt gun. No, it was totally a fountain. They tricked out the squirt people. That's amazing. You know the walkway way up there? That's the upper food court thing. Up in the atrium. The what? The ceiling. The glass part that points up. Yeah. When I was a kid, I thought that's where God lived. Wow. I don't know. Just remember staring at it when I was a kid. Like eating a burger. And trying to see if I could see God. Like peeking over or something. Looks like they got some weird hanging art up there now. Wanna go up and see? Nah, my knees are killing me from work. You up for eating? Yeah. Let's eat. I expected more excitement. Mall food court dinner. Oh, what a feeling. See? That wasn't hard. What'd you get? You inhaled it before I got a look. Pierogi burger from Smelter Burger. That's just a big pile of carbs and meat, huh? Isn't that what we are? Bones, too. I don't want bones in my burger. What? Remember when Kathy Domingo pulled out Sidney Clark's nose ring here? You know what that was about, right? Wasn't Kathy pregnant with, what was his name, football guy? Ron Boonstra. I didn't know you knew about that. Well, I mean, there was the first football game of our senior year. And Ron ran up to the sideline and yelled at the stands. My first touchdown's for my beautiful firstborn and his mommy, Kathy Domingo. That's something. Kathy was in marching band and she was crying, I think. And then he dumped her for Cindy a week later. Oh yeah. See, that's the part I know about. That's what set off the whole nose ring situation. I wonder what Kathy's up to now. Well, last year Ron had this ATV incident. And somehow Kathy and him got to talking after that. And they got married. Huh. Yeah, Ron's parents set them up out in a double wide out in Brittle. Kathy refused to end up in Possum Springs. Brittle's like 15 minutes away. You know what the worst part of this story is? The high school drama. At the time I was like, God moves things around in the strangest ways to bring two people together. I guess. Well, it used to make things make more sense at least. Thinking about this place, the fountain, and the God walkway and stuff, not knowing how something worked used to seem like magic. Now not knowing means it might be going wrong, and I might not be able to fix it. Helped knowing that someone was at the controls, you know? Now I'm just tired all the time from the shop. When I was at school... Yeah? Nah, don't even want to talk about it. What happened anyway? You want to run around the mall some more? Not really much else to run around. We can check out the weird bad art upstairs. Want to touch it? Please don't. I want to run. You run. I'm gonna sit here. Tired. Sad now. Do yourself. I really like that. B's line, not knowing used to be like magic. Now not knowing means it might be going wrong and I may not be able to fix it. This is a trend that the game is going to continue to present of there is this fundamental gap that is more common among younger generations, and I believe that the game is arguing, especially Gen Z, there's something that is particular to this generation, and these May is 20, and the game takes place in 2017, so she was born in 97, she's Gen Z. And it is not only for younger generations, but this is a fundamental gap created through generational disillusionment in religion. B mentions that not being able to really have faith in a higher power leaves a kind of void where some assurance used to be. Where, you know, things used to feel simple, and there used to be some kind of joy in the unknown, knowing that that's some weird stuff that I don't understand that a higher power is doing. But instead that has become an anxiety. I don't know what's happening, which means that it could be very bad. And there is no one to save me if it is going badly. And B is definitely not the only character that this applies to, but she pretty clearly lays out something that the game's going to continue to present. And notice how, like, you know, May's mother is religious, and she is older, obviously. And as we're going to find out later in the game, a lot of the older residents of Possum Springs do consider the church to be a very important institution. You're not going to hear that very much from the younger people. Like, we already talked with Angus, who you could probably guess what his opinions are on religion. And we're going to be talking to him more directly about that later in the game. So, anyways, jumping on the art piece. Oh, wow. Is this? Heh. Hee. Fantastic. Whoa, hey. Oh my god. '97 Jaguar, hell yeah. Holy crap. Ow. May, I know that's you. May, how are you doing that? Stop it, I'm gonna die. Okay, someone's gonna call the cops. Beatrice Santello. Don't give them our names. Beatrice Jones. Oh wow, is that you, God? Yes, it is I, God Stevenson. I didn't know you had a last name. Silence, mortal. Through my fish monster, I have lain waste to your kind. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty magical. Silence, I shan't say it again. You and your good and noble companion shall get ice cream on the way home. Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Before you're arrested. The cops shall be confused and stuff and beat each other up. For I am God and I hate the cops. Fucking May. Okay, get down here. Have a good one, mortal. Because it's not sticking it to the man. The man isn't going to lose anything here. But she will get in a lot of trouble. She's just a cog in a much bigger machine, huh? Sure, whatever. Return the shit. Okay, okay, I'm going. Hi. Hello. You're back. Yeah, we stole some shit. Here is that shit. We don't want you to get in trouble with your boss. It's not your fault the world's like it is. What? You stole this? You're just a cog in a much bigger machine. To blame you would be like blaming a thing inside a whole thing. So you're returning stolen merchandise? One day, folks like you are gonna overthrow the whole thing. What whole thing? The whole thing. We're leaving. Stay strong, you beautiful dreamer. You have nothing to lose but your chains. What? Well said, May. This place used to be something. I mean, it's still something. Nah, it's just a big, mostly empty thing. In a big, mostly empty parking lot. Well, you work with what you have. Let's never come here again. Don't have to convince me. I only came here because you wanted to. Well, Fort Lucine used to be something. Now Fort Lucine's over. Let's go. Let it die in peace. Let it die. I want to drive on the way home. Nope. Bandit Queens of the Fort Lucine Mall. Very true. Very true. A lot of bad decisions. So that's our first hangout of the game. A couple main ideas kind of brought up here. One being, can magic still be created when the blinders are off? All right, the magic of the mall has gone away, and the game deliberately tries to connect this kind of the magic of what the mall used to represent, what the mall used to be. You know, it connects the nostalgic magic with directly bringing up her religious history and tying it back to spirituality in a way, and then May pretending to be God in some weird way kind of intertwines the two. And ultimately, you know, May's spontaneity is able to get B to smile for a bit and laugh, even for just a second. And even if it's just because she's being a dumbass, right? This is kind of the dynamic that the two have, and it's what May can do for B. We've seen how May is not been a good friend to B so far in the game, multiple times. But that's something that she can do. She fills a certain, you know, she provides that magic that B is not getting in her life. Or the game hasn't gone into too much depth about that, but so I will refrain from spoiling. So that's kind of point one, right? It's that May kind of makes her own magic in a way, and is able to be that light for B there. The other part is that they declare at the end that the mall is dead. And, you know, the mall is dead. And here's the thing. Is this something that they can undo? Is this something that they even try to undo? Not really. May and B instead, they really just decide to let it stay dead, right? The memories that they have, the nostalgic connection that they had to the mall from 15 years ago, that's not there anymore. Like, that's not the mall that exists anymore. That's only in the past. But, you know, regardless, they were able to make the most out of their day. And then they moved on. They said, the mall's dead. Let's accept that and let's move on to the new thing. Let the dead stay dead. I really like this as a first hangout, because let the dead stay dead. In hindsight, maybe that is actually the the tagline of the game. I don't know. There's a lot of things that could be the tagline, but, you know. Also, I feel the need to mention, do you think that visiting a dead mall that is dead, it's staying dead, and they say that, let the dead stay dead, 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 dead. Do you think that they are trying to connect this to Possum Springs as a whole? The answer is yes. Sup, Dad? Heard you had a wild time last night. I didn't drink. It works better if you let me accuse you first. Right. Here's my hangover cure. Not drinking the night before. Wow. Hold on, let me write that one down. It's complicated, I know. What did you do tonight? Went out with B? You have a good time? Yeah, she's kind of, I don't know. Like, she's older, like much older. I'm kind of sad. Well, she's been through a lot. Yeah. Staying up? Yeah, for a little bit. Pop up. I'm watching Garbo of Malloy. Nice. Welcome back, folks. Hell of a show tonight. Say, Malloy. Yes, Garbo. Ever get the feeling that disaster's right around the corner? Sure do. Right before we start the show every night. You superstitious, Garbo? Not anymore. What happened? I've broken every mirror I've ever owned. And now I'm lucky enough to never have to look at this mug. Yeah, but what about the rest of us? What? That's a whopper! Coming up next, Garbo and I join a cult. Hey dude, what did you do tonight? Nothing much. Stole something for Angus. It's a surprise. Wow, what is it? Hold on for a sec. Oh crap, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Okay, weirdo, you okay? Hey, cool mall times. Pretty cool mall times, yes. I hope we didn't make too much of a mess. With the fountain. Who's we? I was merely sitting there when I was assaulted with mall water. I will not rest until that fountain is brought to justice. Tell the world my story. They must know. Okay, I'm going to sleep. I hope the nightmares aren't too horrible. It is a trauma I shall bear forever. Bedtime? Hello. I'm ass. That's interesting. Anyways, time to wake up. Morning. I'm working today. Angus is out of town and I'm lonely. Okay, bye. Sincerely, Gregory. Hey. I got sick from the mall food. It wasn't good mall food. I'm working today if you want to say hello. Yep, that's my life right there. Science beat. Jobs cannot be soul-crushing because there is no proof that souls exist. Good morning. Did you feel it last night? What? There's a big sinkhole 2 streets over. Oh, are we still getting those? I don't think those ever really go away. Swampy ground and so forth, and on a floodplain. Oh, weird. I don't want you over there nosing around it. I guarantee you I won't. I've seen sinkholes. No interest at all? Mom, they're just holes in the ground. Get back to me when one, like, swallows a house or something. We'll go see together if that happens. Deal. What did you do last night? Went to the mall with B. Oh, Fort Lucine. Yeah. I haven't been there in years. How is it? Kind of falling apart and empty. Yeah, I expect. Everyone just goes to the outlet stores up by the interstate now. For, you know, shoes and things. Well, stop by the church if you're in the area. Will do, Mom. See ya. Bye, sweetie. Day 5. May Borowski. Silmer. Now, we all know how important it is to look our best. What? Our appearance is the first and sometimes last impression that we make. Selmers, did you join a cult? Lucky for you, I happen to be a licensed dealer. Oh, okay. Of the Sylvan family of products. Selmers, I don't have any money. Oh, okay. Are you giving that pitch to everyone? It's horrible, isn't it? I did a video seminar and that's what the woman said. Did you sell anything? Yeah, her neighbor was really appreciative. Sorry. Everyone was smiling and they kept laughing. Just smiling and laughing and looking at hand lotion. We can just smile and laugh if you want. Nah. Want to hear a poem? Sometimes I think and start think. Oh no. There's more. Sorry. Then I remember it's October. October? I combined my 2 favorite months. Fall is really nice. It's the best. Days are gonna start getting shorter soon. It makes me sad. I like it. I love the fall, but I hate the dark. I like it. Sure do. Bro can make orange rhyme with door hinge. True. My cat don't like folks on the porch. Selmers is a delight. My cat can legally shoot folks on the porch. True. True. There's no one here today, right? It's, the delinquents. The teenagers. By the way, notice what the game is very quickly turning into, right? And this is kind of a purposeful, like, meta commentary by the game. You wake up, and what do you do every day? You do the same shit. It's a small town. You go walk the same route through town, go talk to people about fucking bullshit. Maybe there's something new, like this. Oh, okay. So you're more of a drifter? Yeah, but it's temporary. Of course. Well, we just wanted to see if you're okay up here. Yeah, Pastor Kate has been very kind. Mind if we see your setup here? What do you think, Molly? It's fine. Huh. Alright, Bruce. Yeah? How are you finding Possum Springs? Nice place, nice people. How long you been in town, Bruce? Been here for a while now. I was here before, back in the 70s. They're looking for miners, at least for a while. Got a whole thing going here, Bruce. Yup. Pretty impressive. Thanks. Well, we sure appreciate you talking to us, Bruce. It's really great to meet you. Yep, likewise. Alright, troops, let's move out. Thanks again, Bruce. Thanks, Bruce. No trouble. So what's your story? Got no story. Like, where are you from? North of here? Northeast? Worked on the railroads. Worked some mines. Worked some construction. I'd end up here. Bring up bad luck. You don't have to talk about it. Never turned down that offer. I always wanted to climb that water tower. Then that one kid died doing that. Whatever. I'll get to it. Probably see clear to Brittle from there. Hey, Mom. Hey, sweetie. I completely forgot where the sanctuary is. Pass the door on your way here. Oh, I thought those were locked. Locked sometimes. All doors are locked sometimes. Not like saloon doors. Cowboys just walking in and out. That's very rude. The Old West was a very rude time. Howdy, partner. I say, this is powerful rude. That's like a southern gentleman. He's classing the place up. Hey again. Hey. Your mom will be pretty happy you're here. Oh, don't I know it? You're not a churchgoer? I was when I was a kid. Well, you had to go then. Yeah. I like Sunday school. They give you cookies and orange drink. Is orange drink really the only name for it? Huh. I don't know. I'm realizing I've also been calling it that my entire life. Orange drink? Drink that is orange. When did you stop coming? When my mom stopped making me? When I was like 15 or so? Why? I don't know. All the sitting and standing. Thing this now. Feel this thing now. Well, the feelings are more suggestions. Feel like it. Well, I hope you'll maybe come Sunday. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen you preach. Oh, wow. Preach? Kinda has a bad ring to it, huh? Fuck. That works. Hey, how are things with the whole Bruce situation? Well, we're praying, and gears are turning, but they turn slow. But God can turn any gear they want. I take comfort in that. I hope it turns out okay. Thank you, May. Hey, listen. You know, if you ever want to talk or have any questions about, like, God, sure. You can always talk to me. Kind of in my job description. Okay. Hey. Hey. I'm gonna sit if that's cool. It's cool. What you doing? Drawing? Okay, what you drawing? You know how in a movie, like a knife will go through someone's eye? Oh boy, do I ever. I'm like designing an effect and makeup for that. I'm working on a horror movie. You're gonna make a horror movie? No. Yeah. I mean, someday I could, like, direct it and write it and do all the makeup. I have a really good scream, too. Really. Ah! I want to, like, go to horror movie school. I think they have those. Oh, yeah, they're really cool. I already know how to make fake blood and body parts. Sorry, that's probably boring. How in the world could that possibly be boring? I know, like, all of them. Body parts. Horror movie. Everyone. A lot of them. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I gotta go. See ya. Later. What's up, Gemini? How's your stream? She is not here. Today, I should say. Pretty well. Seed is awful, but it's interesting seeing them adapt. Nice. Sure, I missed a lot, but I'm definitely gonna be catching the VOD. I mean, you did, but it's whatever, yeah. It's okay. You know me, I over-explain everything during these playthroughs, so... Okay, get you caught up. Inadvertently, probably. Excuse me, yeah? I'm looking for the parts store. You just missed it. What? You've got an accent. Where are you from? Russia. How'd you end up all the way out here? I'm hiking the Great Eastern Deciduous Trail. Oh wow, how is that? It's hard, but beautiful. Goes through like 6 states, right? I lost count. I can't imagine walking that far. My guide said there was a park store here. It's gone. It used to be right here. But now there's a snack falcon. Do you know where I can get supplies? I mean, snack falcon, dude. I guess I can find something in there. Yeah, man, they got all kinds of cool stuff. Probably all perishable, though. Isn't everything perishable? We're all going to perish. Everything is going to perish. But yeah, they got granola bars, I think. Spasibo. What's spasibo? Thanks. Oh, Russian. So yeah, this chapter, they're bringing up death a lot more. They're going to continue to do that as well, but like they're definitely shifting gears. Yeah, the awkward silence is very good. Hey, Germ, what you doing? Nothing. Was hanging with a couple of crusties before. What? Crust punks, traveler kids? Oh, okay, like from the trains. They know we don't got much cops. I miss all the cool stuff. One of them had a dog. They mostly have dogs sometimes. One time I seen a crusty missing a foot. What happened? Trains jumping on and off, falling between cars and stuff. That's intense. Hands, knees, legs, feet, whole arms. We saw an arm the other day. Do you think it was from a crusty? Nah. I mean, I don't know. Huh. So, I'm here a lot of days. Okay, I was gonna say, I have to go now. Bye. That's Germ, folks. Real great when you walk into a town and some random 20-year-old drops that. Yeah, that dude... Dude's probably coming away from this like, man, Americans are weird. It's wet and I'm cold. The smelters wouldn't say that. Hell no, smelters play in any weather. Come rain or come shine, it's always smelter weather. The atmosphere is just out of control already. Yeah. Yup. Hey, BB. Hey, May. How's it going? Got a load of rock salt to move. Came in early this year. Like a crap load of snow shovels. Usually the distro place doesn't goof up like this. Maybe it's run by weather wizards. Yeah, that's not a bad theory. So what's up? Want to hang out tonight? I'm working. You want to, like, come along? Oh, I was thinking we'd go play putt-putt out in Hunwick. May, that's actually not a bad idea. But sorry, I've got to work. Ah, jeez. What's even the point? Paychecks, rent, food, medicine, that kind of thing. So do you want to come along or not? Let's hang out. Couldn't you just, like, refuse to do house calls? Nope. Why? It's called a job. People pay you to do it. Ideally, at least. Yes, if you do some quests, you can't do others. Every day it's you choose whether, well, starting in Chapter 2, you choose whether you want to hang out with B or Greg for the day. And there's a certain route that I'm taking to try and hit all the good scenes in one playthrough. Yep, Persona, yep. You coming? There's a thing back here by the driveway. Yeah, she's an old lady. Got weird shit in her yard. Like a windmill. Yep. I've never been back up here before. Hey, Borowski, you have now been here. It's nice. Yeah, just a bunch of old cabins people turn into houses. Some hunting camps. They don't, like, get shot or anything. Buck season isn't for a few days, right? Well, folks get impatient. For murder! It ain't murder if it's animals. That's dark. Hold that thought. Got a knock? Thank you for coming on such short notice. No problem. I can sleep through a four alarm fire, but that furnace... We'll take a look at it. Ever since Jean passed, I just can't abide that thumping. Understandable. Jean was such a darling man. Hey, what do you mean by hold that thought? Wait for it. I'll never forgive them for taking him away. Uh-huh. Ain't like I didn't treat him right. I looked it up on the internet. He didn't smell or nothing. Wait for it. You can't take a woman's husband just because he's dead. There it is. Holy God. Took him right off that couch. It's a crime. Yeah, a crime was definitely committed, alright. They just couldn't abide not being able to tax him anymore, that's what it was. Well, I won't talk your ears off about that. Come take a look at my fridge while you're here. Be billed by the half hour. So, once again, death is going to come up as a theme, as has been the case all throughout the chapter so far. Because, you know what? That husband may be dead, but that's still her husband, damn it. She's not just gonna let go of something that's dead. That's hers, motherfucker. Good job. Yeah, it's a nice fridge. What's the problem? Oh, there's no problem. It's just a classic, an original Luna Freeze. Wow. They were all the rage when I was your age. They last forever. They make me feel so young. I saw one of these the other night when I got back into town. Oh, really? Where? Upside down under some logs in a creek. I fucking love Maid. So, furnace. Oh yes, right through here to the basement. Sounds good. Come on, May. Alright, we'll be down there for a bit. Please remember not to lock us in. What? Last time we sent someone, he got locked in the basement. I assure you that did not happen. He called me from your basement. Your man did smell a bit of booze when he came by. Oh, okay. Busted. Or something. Okay, down we go. It was nice meeting you. I don't really know who you are, little person. Oh man, I love creepy basements. Why wouldn't you? Look at all this splendor. Jeez, she's got a lot of junk. Maybe she's got a few more husbands stacked in the corner. Heh. Alright, let's get this done so we can go home. Okay, I'm about to start this mission. I'm realizing now, looking at my notes, that I missed talking to an NPC that was going to bring up a good point, so I'm just going to shove it in. I guess at the end of this mission, I'm just going to bring it up. We'll see. Yeah. That'll probably work. Isn't it illegal to smoke indoors? It is. Well, 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 be the criminal. It's a dummy. I'm trying to quit. So I chew on this thing. What? Notice no smoke coming out? No smoke at all? But like, I've seen you smoke. Yeah, not indoors. I totally thought it was real. Where do you think the smoke was going? I thought you were swallowing it. May, do you know how smoking works? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not a smoking scientist, Beatrice. Good lord, what else don't you know? Sorry, I didn't get a degree in cigarettology. What even was your major in college? Kicking ass and getting rad. So that's the furnace? Yes, that's the furnace. I've decided his name is Clanky. Okay. You just hang out. I'm gonna go fix this right quick. Don't, like, break anything. What am I gonna break? This is a basement full of crap. Oh, jeez, okay. Didn't be long. Can I help? Nope. Why am I here then? Because you wanted to come along. Just chill. Force burn reference? Yeah, true. Red fishing rod, incredible reference for nothing. Is that a reference? I don't know. Is that actually supposed to be a reference? I had no idea. I bet I can make something out of all this junk. Jeez. Who even would have this much junk? Okay, I can see this being useful. Alright, so I can't carry anything else. I'm gonna say this is enough stuff. Alright, got a gnome, got a fishing pole, a badminton racket, and a fan. Got 2 wheels and a turny thing with no wheel. Probably just need to turn the turny thing. Can open up the heat pipes. Clanky's probably got loads of heat but can't get it out. Get Clanky all hot and bothered. We'll teach Clanky how to love. I bet I could, think Nomi could bite onto the turny thing where the wheel was. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Probably like pull him. I think one good hard pull should be enough. Okay, so how much space do we have down here? Like not much. Okay, so something compact. Think, man. What was the name of that one movie? The one where the guy got tied to that machine by the other guy. And like totally got ripped in half. That was pretty cool, even if it looked fake. I remember when he exploded, there was like twice as many bones as there should have been. Wonder how that slipped past them. Maybe better movies have a bone supervisor, so things like this don't happen. Okay, so let's tie Nomi to the fan with the fishing line. That could pull him, but it won't rip him in half. Nomi don't even got bones. Corpse driver. That's what the movie was called. I shall call my machine the corpse driver. Oh wait, what's gonna stop the fan from moving? The racket. Alright, well that looks perfect. Got Nomi as the handle, fan as the puller, line connecting them, and the racket keeping the fan in place. That's amazing. Okay, done. What? I think I fixed it. Now let's see what we got here. Yeah, we did. What did you do? I engineered an elegant long-term solution. God damn it. Way to go, May. Please don't fix anything ever again. Like, don't even have a pet. Anything you have to maintain. Aw, freaking crap. It's totally gonna work. It's so typical. I'm gonna check the exit. Who let her cook? Wait here. Damn it. Well, we're locked in. I knew this was gonna happen. Stupid, stupid bee. See if it can yell. It's not gonna work. Miss Miranda! Didn't work. Well, this knob's really old and loose. Maybe I can, like, figure this out. I'll look around too. Yeah. Still look around a whole bunch. The one thing she could hear is the furnace. When it was broken. Broken things need to be broken. Well, it's the one tool I do know how to use. A tool for beating ass! Suck it, you piece of crap furnace. Wow, that is pretty loud. Yeah, jeez. Surprised I can't hear that back in town. Okay, cool, she's coming. Thank God. Thank me, more like. Hey, Miss Miranda, you locked us in. This seems maybe slightly dangerous. Well, that was fun. Uh-huh. You alright? She gave us lemonade. Yeah. You not like lemonade? Fantastic. Then what's up? Nothing, just tired. Worked all day. I'm all hyper. Good for you. You're zero fun. Yep. You need, like, some magical shit to, like, give you a new perspective. Let me know when that happens. Wouldn't want to miss it. Wow. Huh. Are you like a firefly whisperer or something? They just like me, I guess. That's... You're an interesting person, Neighborowski. Granddad said being interesting is all you can hope to be. Well, mission accomplished. Woohoo! You know, I have to say this would have been a much less exciting evening if you weren't along for the ride. Along for the ride? I'm gonna pick that one, actually. See, I'm good to have around. I mean, you can certainly beat the shit out of a furnace. I can beat the shit out of anything. You should, like, channel that aggression you always have into something useful. Dr. Hank said way back when I needed to repress it. Repress, not like learn to deal with it. He specifically said repress. Huh. Okay. So you think Miss Miranda, like, pulled her husband's guts out? Isn't that what you do for mummies? I don't know, May. You think you'd have the stomach for it? No. It probably took a lot of heart. Yep. I wish you would explain it to us. I get it, May. She really wrecked them. Okay, that one probably stayed in place. Yeah, that should stay where it belongs. I'm leaving. Hey, you gotta live your life. Bye. This is me. Gone. Hey, wait up. You're walking back to town. You've got a lot of gall to say that. I'm calling the cops. Angry Furnace. Who makes a mummy? Yeah, so a lot of the same ideas that were brought up in the last day. The ideas about death, should we let the dead stay dead, how it ties into the nostalgia and spirituality intertwining, patterns that aren't explained. The game hasn't really blatantly brought that up yet, so maybe I should wait to say that. But a lot of the same stuff. Now, the thing that I meant to talk to an NPC in town and I forgot, is there's an NPC in the game that you talk to them and they point out May's shirt and they ask May, "What's that on your shirt?" She says, I believe she says, "I don't know, I just thought it looked cool." Paraphrasing. So this is why I had to wear the orange shirt today, which is why I'm very mad that I didn't get this NPC dialogue, because that's the whole point. What is that on her shirt, folks? Does anyone know? I'm gonna get some water in a second. Talking a lot. Is it an eye with a knife into it? It is not. So that is a null symbol. Yeah, Mike has a symbol for null. Really interesting. You know what? Let me cite my source right now and go to google.com. So we have a couple different definitions for null, because of course there is, right? We have definition 1, having no legal or binding force or to be invalid. We have having or associated with the value 0, to combine a signal with another signal in order to cancel it out. Or if you want to kind of paraphrase all of those and put them all together, it is to not exist. Very purposeful design if there's an NPC in the game that is pointing that out. And we will get some more detail on that later, but the game is already wanting you to think about how the character designers wanted May to wear a symbol that says to not exist, and to not be real. Notice how the game has been bringing up so much about death and what is meaning anyways, and tying that into spirituality and patterns and so on and so forth in this part of the game. These things are related. The connections are kind of come together later, but I thought it was really cool. On like as I was playing through, preparing for this, writing down notes, I'm like, wow, they talk about that early in the game. So that's just, there you go. That's the null symbol. Bless this mess. I'm gonna talk to Dad. How's work? You know, better than the glass factory. Is it? I've mined, I've ran machines. But now I get to slice steaks and hock salamis. I mean, it's easier on the back, that's for sure. But like, do you like it? I like counting a paycheck. Fair. Paychecks, the sweetest meats of all. What'd you do tonight? Oh, you know, stuff. Tired. Feel like I just did a day's work. You know, there are places you can get paid for work these days. Oh, really? Yeah, they call it working. Huh. You kids with your slang. Slang you could pick up at work. Okay, yes, point made. Staying up? Yeah, for a little. Ah, yes. You know, we like to get political here. Gotta do it, gotta. You hear about this new law in the books? Pirating a movie online, you know about that? I do. Punishable by up to 10 years in prison. Wow, and here I've been trying to get in the hard way. He has, folks. Wonder if pirating a movie about first-degree murder earns you more prison respect than one about grand larceny. Hey, Malloy, you know what I think about that law? What, Garbo? That's a whoppa! Coming up next, stupid sandwiches. What's up, Ninrod? Ninrod, you ready to play this game for book club this month? I suckered you MFs in just to get you to play this game. Hey, punk, what'd you do tonight? Got trapped in a basement. Beat up a furnace. Right on, man. Night, night. Hey, that was fun. Do that again sometime. Pretty handy when it comes to breaking stuff. So there's a job in there somewhere. Oh yeah, it's called demolition. You can actually get a job doing that. Holy shit, I found my calling. Way I could help facilitate this. So I looked up people who attract insects. Seems to come down a lot to heat and various odors. They can't get enough of this. I guess not. Good night, May. Good night. You know, it dawned on me I should not watch the stream because of spoilers. That is understandable if you do not want to watch it. It's a great game. Great game. Hope you like it. How do I get back up there? I think it's this way. All right. Wow, that surely was a night in the woods. Demon squirrel. Hey, boyo. At work all day. Very bored. Work sucks. Crap falcon, more like it. Hey. Got a call from Miss Miranda. Apparently she's upset we messed up her basement. Whatever, she didn't pay us to clean it up. I'm at work all day. Dan, if you want to say hello. I am here to be helloed at. Home Dome, mortgage got you down. New app allows you to rent out your bathroom as a public toilet. Morning. Long night? Yeah. I went to work with B. Oh, are you gonna work there? No, Mom, I was just tagging along. Though I was, like, really useful. Mm-hmm. It was a new and exciting feeling. Mm-hmm. You okay? Yeah, just been doing boring adult stuff. Kind of adult stuff. I'm adult stuff. Just like budget, bills, numbers. A lot of adulthood's number stress. That sounds bad. I'm bad at numbers. Oh, I remember. Okay, well, I'm gonna head out. Mm-hmm. Have a nice day. I thought that was gonna be the talk with Mom, because there is a talk that you just say it's the time you talk with Mom and people know what you're talking about. But I think that's tomorrow. So look forward to that one. Totally, what's up, Selmers? You know what's good? Off the top of my head? Not bleeding on your seat in junior high? I was gonna say those fruit snack thingies we used to eat in grade school. Oh, right, yeah, those are really good. Did that other thing happen to you? Nope. Want to hear a new poem? Sometimes I like fruit snacks out by the train tracks. Decent. A juice box and headphones. I enter the juice zone. Jeez, those are like all I want now. You made it sound so real. I can taste the atomic dino snacks in the blue clear squeezer. Thanks. You're gonna make my dog anxious, and she poops a lot when she's anxious. Oh, I'm so bad. No! Red split, red split. Oh shit, no. May Borowski. Yep. Up here on my roof. Yep. Coming on some dust stars. Found one. Let's have a look. Sterling the Seer. How come I've never heard of these guys? Eh. By the time they got to these rare stars, the well-known myths and legends were taken. Oh. This one, Sterling, is a tale of the world changing and leaving one behind. These are all gonna be bummers, huh? That's not for me to say. Is it a bad thing for the world to move on? Well, I mean, this guy probably doesn't think so. Either way, one day his king met a new sage, an astronomer, and she showed the king how the planets and stars orbit in regular patterns and why. The king kicked Sterling out of his quarters, but the seer had long told the king a different story about the stars. Did Sterling believe his own story? I believe he did. Well, that's how things go. Is there no responsibility to care for those whose labors, even one's universe, are suddenly replaced with a new one? Are they obsolete? That's how life is. So you believe that some should go hungry and without homes because they are no longer useful to those in power? Well, geez, Mr. Chazikov, when you put it that way. Eh. The stars, they make one think. Don't worry, I obviously have notes written on that once this minigame's over. I shouldn't even say minigame, more like this sequence, I guess. Better way to put it. Maybe it's a minigame. I don't know. I'm bad with semantics. Let's see. Ah, yes, Simone the Fighter. She got a gun. Simone lived in a good land. But under every good land are the roots of oppression. And in this land, those roots took hold and choked out all else. That was poetic, Mr. Chazikov. Thanks. I was just reading the summary off my phone. Oh. We may not have signal, but we do have Wi-Fi. Anyway, when the boulders closed and the curfew began, Simone and her comrades began to plot. They infiltrated, they sabotaged, they freed prisoners. Very nice. Simone was one of the first to be identified. She evaded capture even as the wanted posters went up. As whispers of her grew throughout the land, more and more of her neighbors prayed in the night that Simone would be their salvation. Was she? We do not know where Simone is buried. Ah, god damn it, I knew this wasn't going to be happy. We do know that when things boiled over, he led a charge against the palace gates, and behind those gates were cannons. Oh no. Many years later, when the mass graves were exhumed, her bones were mixed in with so many others, it was said that she now lives on in the bones of all in her country. That got dark, sad, and spooky. Yeah. That's history. That's both of them for today. Neato. Well, that's pretty great. Come by again. A couple days. We shall hunt the stars. So, what I've been saying for the past couple in-game days, is brought up again by Mr. Chazikov here, who is, these segments are really cool. I enjoy them quite a bit. Chazikov literally in the text says, "Is it a bad thing for the world to move on?" And, you know, Chazikov also points out to May that moving on isn't quite exactly that simple. And there is a human cost to this, and it's not easy for people to actually do that in practicality. Now, my question for you guys is, is this like 10% him talking about the constellation and 90% Possum Springs? Like, what's the percentage there? You know? That's the real question. That's the only part that I don't really get. Maybe we'll come to a conclusion before the game ends. I think the ratio is somewhere like that. He also says that even the most glorified moments of history have an ugly tinge to them, or as May puts it in those conversations, oh, all these stories have a bad ending to them. Well, Chazikov kind of says that's in the eye of the beholder, you know. It's not necessarily it's not necessarily bad in the sense that there may be a good result that comes out of it. There may be a good and lasting result. There's just ugliness to it, and that's what history is. History is ugly. And Chazakov's not the type to whitewash history, right? He's just dropping facts for May. Hey, Miss Rosa. Oh, hello, May. How are you feeling today? Oh, I feel the damp and the cold down here. But it's in my bones wherever I go. So no harm. Do you want to talk about Granddad? Oh, yes, where was I? Troublemakers in my family? Right. Back then, there were places that brought us all together. Or at least brought us together in bits and bobs. The old Smokies, Grand Bears, the Lodge of Old, the church. That's, by the way, how many times have I said that so far this stream? The old people, they love the church. And the Union. There'd be dances up at the HB. That's where I met your granddad, a lifetime ago. What was he like back then? Plain in most respects. Prone to fits of melancholy, but funny and wild when the occasion called. Surprising is, I guess, the word. What did your daddy say about him? Distant, but trying. Sounds right. Sounds... You alright, Miss Rosa? Oh, yes. Let's talk another time. Okay. Hope you feel better. Oh, May. Oh, dear May. Alright, Miss Rosa. Good talking to you, too. I think it's a good amount over 50. Probably 80-90% Possum Springs. I feel like a 60-40 split. The Constellation Story is a convenient springboard to Possum Springs as a topic. Let's see what's going on with Bruce and Pastor K. I think that last conversation is the first time unions have been mentioned. Well, no, there's the mural. And then there's the apple bomb part. So that's actually not true. Seeing a fire through the trees last night. Past these woods here. Weird noises. I just kept to myself. They went away. That sounds spooky. Been around a lot of places. Ain't spooked by much. But out past that water tower, yeah, that's a place where teens hang out. Let's hope that's all it was. In my experience, strange fire and strange voices ain't never been good. I wonder if he'll be back. Hope not. Yeah, first time a character brought it up, yeah. Hey, Mom. Can't talk today. Lots to do. Really? What could possibly be going on? Well, sweetie, we have the town council here today. And after that, a 12-step program meeting in the basement. Oh, wow. Now I'm doing both church budget and our budget at the same time. Leave you alone then. Thanks, hon. Are you guys ready for this conversation? This just gave me whiplash, seeing this, entering the room. Do I have something written down for this? I don't. Wow, alright. He's very nice. Yeah, and he can be, like, the first. A trial run. Where would you put him? Oh, in the basement? Or in the old library? With all the books? He's not gonna eat them. Interesting proposal, Kate. Yes, thank you for bringing this to us. I look forward to us moving forward together on this. It will be brought up at the town council meeting. Oh, that's wonderful. Alright, troops, move out. How's things? Okay. Weird dreams. Want to talk about it? Not really. I dreamed I was trapped in a wall. Jeez. No, it was fine. I knew the rescue crew was coming in a few hours. And it was cozy. So I could take a nap, guilt-free. Feel guilty about naps? Wish I didn't. How's that whole thing with Bruce going? I'm hopeful and positive. That sounds like what someone says when they're not. Huh. It's fine, May. It's going fine. So Pastor K is trying to get the homeless man some shelter inside the church. But she has to clear it with the town council first. Now, how do you guys think this is going to go? We will find out later in the game. They already met with Bruce yesterday. They know who he is. Aunt Molly was there with them. Very interesting decision by the town council to do that. I predict he'll get the keys to the city. Hey kid, what you up to? Hey adult. Nothing. Sounds good. I was gonna go down to the tracks. You wanna come? Sorry if that sounds boring. You don't have to go. It's okay. Jeez, let me answer before you decide I said no. Oh, okay. Did you wanna go? Yes. Oh good, it'll be fun. Expect some personal attacks. Man. The game gets so spicy. The game gets so spicy very soon. It's been a while since I've been here. My house is like 3 minutes from here. I'm realizing the reason I didn't have notes, by the way, is because, once again, I thought that scene was the scene that happens either tomorrow or a few days from now, where they're talking to Pastor K. And that one is insane. Anyways. Got the longest night lights from last year still up. Huh. Someone on my street does that too. Got pumpkins last year and we left them out too long. They like liquefied. Gross. Oh, really? I'm sorry. Huh, it's cool. Gross is fine. I've seen like a time-lapse video of when a corpse decays. And, like, everything liquefies. We're all goo deep down. Yep. Okay, so like, a cool thing to do is squish a metal thing on the tracks. I like that a lot. Cool. I brought a little metal dude. Let's see what happens. Sounds good, kid. I come out here at night sometimes. And fall asleep between the tracks. Sounds dangerous. I feel excited and I can sleep. You ever have that? Where you're so excited you go to sleep? Coffee makes me sleepy. What's... Guilty. Sometimes I fall asleep for like 5 minutes. Sometimes for like an hour. That's some risky business. I have weird thoughts. Like, sometimes I want to go to sleep in the woods, or in the basement of an abandoned house during the day, and only come out at night. Be like a monster, and like, beautiful. I know the feeling. I want to eat people sometimes. Really? Pretty much as soon as I meet anyone. I wonder what they taste like. I feel like the world's full of bad people. Would be good to eat. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see what we got. Whoa. The little metal guy's all... Wow. He represents the human soul. This is important art. Huh. Well, I gotta get rolling. Okay. Let's roll. See ya. What a conversation, goddamn. Yeah, Lori's very interesting. The further we get into the... It's, I mean, even now, I like the idea of them having a character where May can actually feel like she's more of a, at minimum, like an older sibling figure for someone, you know? Like, Lori's the only person in this game that calls May an adult. It's a pretty interesting dynamic. It's like, you can tell that it makes her, both of them feel kind of welcome. Yeah, sometimes I want to eat people. Yo, right on. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, CJ. Yeah. You were like in high school when I was in middle school. Oh, huh. Did I know you? You used to play nerd games with Tom Bramwell across the street from my house. Huh, nerd games. What a memory you got there. Do you live here anymore? Nah, just back visiting. For nerd games? They were pen and paper role-playing stuff. Cool. But no, I'm just visiting family. Husband's driving down tomorrow. What do you do now? Lawyer. Oh, wow. Can I ask you some law stuff? Well, I'm not acting in a professional capacity, but yeah, sure. What's the best way to get out of jail? Well, depends on the situation, you see. Like, would you dig through the wall or, like, attack a guard and take their pants and identity? Or, like, I don't know, just cause a riot or something? Huh. What's the best prison game? Like, if you had to pick? You know, we don't really learn this kind of stuff in law school. What's the point of going to college if you don't learn useful shit? Laws are pretty useful. Useful my ass, CJ. Okay, if I attack my life points directly. Sorry, welcome back. Have a nice visit. Bye. Yeah. Attack my life points directly. Hey, Germ. Hey. Wanna hang out? I don't know. Supposed to hang with Greg or B tonight. I'm not asking you to run away and get married. Okay, what do you want to do? Follow me. We're here. We're in the parking lot. Yep. We walked for like 15 seconds. It's really big here. I could throw a rock and hit where we were just standing. You can see all the sky here. Oh wow, you can. Okay, so seriously, are we just looking at the parking lot? Sometimes. Sometimes? Sometimes in the morning, you're up on the hill back there, a whole bunch of fog passes over the lots. And it's like an ocean. And there's a herd of deer that comes through. And it's like magic. Wow. Why do we ever need this much parking? Jobs. People used to work at the glass factory. And I guess some folks still work at the sewing place. There's some other factory somewhere at some point. All gone now, though. Yep. Just a lot of asphalt, weeds, and broken glass. So pretty. I love it. You know, if they never do anything with this, in a bunch of years, this is going to be like regular ground. Wow. Nature's old. It waits you out. That's spooky. Okay, we're done. What? Let's go. Hey. So I've been having... I have to go now. Germ's so interesting, dude. Every time that you talk to Germ, it's just like, what is going on? It's like a fucking fever dream. Nature waits you out. I'm not acting in a professional capacity is what they beat into our head to say if anyone asks for legal advice. Otherwise, possible malpractice. Woo. Is that so? That makes sense. I guess that's I guess it's kind of like similar for how it is for some other professions I'm aware of. If you're like, if you have to be a licensed professional, you need to like make it very clear that you are not practicing under your license, I guess. I'm gonna need a scene with Germ, Lori, and Selmers talking and the is Fortnite actually overrated? That would be great. That would be very good. Hey, hey, hey. Hi. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's up with you? I want to do something. Okay, wow. Do you have a near-death experience or something? This job is one long near-death experience. So, dude. You want to do something, something, something? Yeah, man, let's go. Awoo! So remember the start of the game, right? Start of the game, Greg's introduction, first time you see him. His role is to be the one person who unconditionally accepts May for who she is. And wants to reconnect with her, try to be her friend again, and, you know, let's go to band practice and do some crimes and shit. Then we're gonna get to this hangout, which is... A lot of people will tell you this is the best moment in the game. I'm not quite sure if I agree with that, but it's very good, just because there's a lot of options. But, yeah. We're getting on the bike and we're going out deep into the woods. If you don't say that and they take your advice on its word, you could accidentally create an attorney-client responsibility right there. If it goes bad, you're on the hook. Do you say something along the lines of, I'm not your attorney, isn't legal? Damn. That's gotta, you've gotta, like, feel like you're on edge at all times, unless it's just totally ingrained in your, like, an automatic response for your brain, I guess. No, it's like a kit you can get off the internet. German mean put it together. So, motorcycle now. No, it's like a motorized bike thing. It's different. Why don't you just get a dirt bike again? I'm an adult now. I ride a bike. So, like, where are we? The woods. Alright. Doom, 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 doom. Annoys my friends and family, but it's habit. That's what matters, right? As long as you're not forgetting. Log bridge to Valhalla. Cross and die, mortal. This log's gonna snap and we're gonna break our legs. And have to crawl back into town. Or die of, like, bears and cold. Remember when we used to knife fight? Yeah. We go home with, like, cuts all over our hands. So dumb. Well, what? I got knives right now. Just saying. Holy shit. Yeah, you're on. First of what's that 3 times loses. Come get cut, Gregor. Say goodbye to your fingers. Stab me once, shame on you. Stab me thrice, shame on Yice. Okay, okay, okay. First one to wuss out 3 times. Yeah, I got it. Stop stalling. On guard. Get stabbed. Oh, my footsies are fucking crazy in this. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ha! Eat it. I'm rusty. Unlike you, I'm not street trash. May, you're trash wherever you go. Oh, so that's how it is. I'm gonna stab you repeatedly with this knife. Yeah! Okay. Ready, ready? Yeah, yeah. Fuck out of here. Ugh. Jeez, you okay, dude? No. I'm not okay. We can stop. No. Again. Okay, okay. Ready, ready, ready? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, he's insane for that. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, I might be done. That really hurt. Really? No. Let's go. One last time. Alright, I'm actually done. You okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. You need me to, like, call your mommy? Yeah. Tell her that her precious boy got stabbed in the woods. This was always how it was going to end for one of us. Okay, well that's probably enough stabbing for today. All this blood's going to attract predators. Point. Nidhogg in the woods? More likely than you think. True. This seems making me very uncomfortable. Wait, why do you have 2 knives? Huh. Good question. So I forget if the game directly says this at any point during this scene. I don't think so, so I'm just gonna say it now. Jaguar's reaction is kind of what I think was developer intended here. And it's supposed to, you know, the metaphorical leaning here is supposed to be, and this is going to make more sense for what happens later in this hangout. Greg and May are not good influences on each other. And you know, the knife fighting is supposed to be the metaphorical becomes literal. And in terms of just actual kind of like in-game implications, it is Greg and May in high school, they would do stupid shit like this together, right? Then May goes away for a couple years. Greg settles down with his boyfriend, and they're trying to build up some money and eventually find a way to get out of town. And then May comes back, and then Greg immediately wants to go back to doing stupid shit with May again. So, why does Greg bring 2 knives out? It's not on accident, you know? Let's break this log. With the knives? No. Probably gonna kill us. Nah, dude. Good point. Jeez. Yeah, man. I was thinking, yeah. Like, if you see a rotting tree or a log or something in the woods, or like there's ice and a big rock, you have to kick the tree over or break the ice. Like, I can't not do that. Yeah. The, like, feel of... It's different now. Because I was here. Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. These woods will never be the same, man. I changed them. We changed them. Butterfly effect. Dude, someone's gonna die or get born because we broke that log. Crap, man. Yeah. Swoop. I was gonna say, I'm surprised you still have that. Yeah, well, hunting wasn't my thing. But I mean, dude. Like, what isn't fun about this thing? Did you ever go? Nah, my dad wasn't into it. Granddad was. He definitely saw it as a guy thing. I was pretty annoyed by that at the time. Really? Think you would have liked it? Probably, actually. Like, just buck hunting or something. Season starts day after tomorrow. Yeah. Well, anyway. I would have liked to have been asked at least. Want to shoot this guy? So, like, what's going on there? The forest god. And the story? Yeah. Looks like he just stuck a bunch of targets and decoys together. You work. Bang, bang. With what you got. You want to shoot it, dude? Yes. You should go stand in front and I'll, like, shoot over your head. Dude. Okay, fine. Give me it. This game has a monopoly on stoner conversations. It truly does. That's an excellent way to put it. I was trying to think of how to articulate that myself. Make sure you pull back before you release the trigger. I just shoot wherever. Not at me. Alright. Oop, that's not the trigger. Back in a bit. Alright. Well, that shot sure went far. Quantity over quality. Bam. Dude. You brained it. Clearly did. Headshot. There it goes. Bang, bang. Right through the goddamn skull. There was this dude back in like the 40s. He got shot in the head. And it went right through his brain. And he was fine somehow. That's awesome. That'd be a cool scar. I'm out of bullets. That's cool. This was fun. I can take on, like, vampires now. You could. Vampires of Possum Springs. They're out there. Shiny teeth. Shiny as the night. Okay, enough shooting for one day. So. The hell was that? Yeah, that's been happening lately. What has? Electrical stuff. So, I don't want to be nosy, but you seem a little up and down today. Yeah. It's a thing. I mean, it's been a thing in general lately, but I'm a good person, right? Sure. I don't know. What's up, man? I try really hard. Angus, like, needs me. He needs a Greg badly. Is Angus in trouble or something? Nah, it's like he hasn't had the best life. Family's pure trash. How so? Just like assholes. Really stupid assholes. I just don't ever want to lose. Not ever. I don't know what I'd do. I don't want to screw this up. You doing alright? I think. We've had some arguments lately. About what? Stuff. But I'm just parking lot trash. I've known that all along. I've got, like, no future if it was just me. When I'm awake at night, I listen to Angus snore. I stare at the ceiling. And I think about how I'm a complete piece of shit. And... Greg. Calm down, dude. You're good. And Angus is good. Yeah. Angus is good. Nice, smart, hot, cool dude. Down to chill, etc. etc. And you know, he's got that ass. Oh my god, thank you for finally saying it. The fantastic ass, right? Fantastic. Okay, I'm not comfortable with you objectifying my boyfriend. Only his ass. And who could blame you? I forget what I was gonna say. I don't know. Probably worried about nothing. I've really up days and really down days. And I don't know which it is until it's over sometimes. I kind of coast through on general blah right now. Heh. What kind of birds are those? I have no idea. Hey, bird! Northern dumbfowl. Eastern skinny bird. Do they fly south? Do you want me to make something up? Yeah. Yes. That's good. That's real good. So, Greg identifies as parking lot trash. Self-deprecation is very common for people that are Greg's age and from people from towns like Possum Springs, but Greg's at this weird transition point where he really wants to be something else to stop being parking lot trash and make it work with Angus. He thinks he's a piece of shit, but he really doesn't want to be, and he's just trying to figure out how. And he points out in that conversation that he and Angus both need each other in a way, but Greg's anxiety is coming from that he thinks that Angus can find someone that's better than him, because Greg is just trash at his core, and the trashiness comes out sometimes, such as when he brings a second knife with him to the woods so that him and May can stab each other. So it's one of those where they had that knife fight, and it's almost like he's sobered up, and he's like, "What the fuck am I doing right now?" I think that's a very powerful scene. I really like that. I really like that a lot. It says a lot about Greg. Gonna talk to Dad now. What is he? Oof. What's up? Long day. Yeah, same here. How's socializing? Surprisingly tiring sometimes. Yeah, that's why I don't do much. Any idea what was up with Mom today? She's just stressed. That's vague. Huh, well. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but you spent a lot of adulthood to be vaguely stressed. Aw, dang. Thought the stress would at least get more specific. Oh no, you'll have that too. You're up, kiddo. It's only life. Thanks, Pop. And we're back. Great crowd in here tonight. We'd never leave for too long, folks. Say, Garbo. Yeah, Malloy? Crowds like this remind me of our early days. I disagree. None of them are angry and drunk. Most of them, anyway. No, I mean those old nights, those good nights. Just the heat of the stage lights and the thrill of winging it. The gentle thump of an empty beer bottle thrown at your head. These days, things are pretty cushy. You think we're getting soft? You sure are. Around the midsection. That's a whoppa! Malloy, it's company policy to never body shame. Oh, I never worry about that, Garbo. Why is that, Malloy? I'm what you call body shameless. Coming up next, Garbo and I go to counseling. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Agreed. That's a whoppa! Yeah, it's true. It's true. They toned down the politics. They got soft. Hey, kid. Heyo. Thanks for hanging earlier. No problem, dude. How's your knifed up hand? I'll live. Angus fixed me. Good boyfriend. Yeah, he's a keeper. Sorry I was a bummer there at the end. Fine, dude. Seriously. Yeah. Get some sleep, man. Will do. Night, brah. Hey, B, you there? Yes, sir. What are you up to? Doing budget stuff for the shop, watching music videos from the 80s. Those are the exact things you'd be doing if you're like 20 years older than you are. Well, someone had to take over for my mom. I'm just being thorough. Well, you're doing a good job. Thanks. Gonna get back to work. Night-night. What's gonna happen tonight when I go to sleep? Oh shit, am I gonna get lost in this one? I definitely thought there's something up there. No. I'm getting my platforming's getting exposed a little bit, folks. There we go. has to leave the function. It's true. You can't be pulling up the GDQ doing shit like this. Ah, shit. Which one am I missing? One further to the right, okay. Gotta be something up here, man. There we go. Well, that's weird. That just happened. Happy Halloween, dude. Get spooked or something. Away message. Annual Heartfest play tonight at the Old Pickaxe. Come out and see the haunted history of Possum Springs. World's largest pumpkin, Brock? Conduit to the dead? This is gonna be the last day of the chapter, by the way. This is we're going to the Halloween festival. And it will be it will be a moment that feels like a chapter ending. Hey, Mom. You okay? Sure, honey. You're lying. So, honey, do you feel like talking about school yet? Not really. Any idea when you might want to do that? Because, honey, I am all ears. I really am dying to find out why you decided to up and abandon all the plans we'd made as a family. Jeez, Mom. Where's this coming from? You know, you're the first Borowski to go to college. Yeah, Mom, I know. I only heard that since I was like 6. Well, honey, we've been playing for it since you were born. Spent a good 18 years. We've gotten into all kinds of trouble just for you to decide you'd rather be here. Might as well have taken all that effort, money, and worry, dumped it in a hole. Are you like having one of your mood swings again? Oh, like I'm the moody one in this house. You are the moody one in this house. Well, enjoy this house while we still have it. What? What's happening to the house? Maybe it just isn't where we should be. Mom, this isn't funny. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything. Why start now? Go off and do whatever it is you do. You know what? Maybe if I had more examples of, you know, getting out and making something of myself. No. No. You do not get to... Maybe you wanted me to get out of here because you never got around to doing it yourself. Maybe I'm just the most recent failure in the line of failures that is our family. I'm leaving now. That is my pick for best scene in the game. Maybe not best, but most impactful. Yeah. Whoa, decorations. Girl, you can't mess around on Halloween. Jeez. Want to hear a new poem? Sure. Bats and moon against the gloom. The night is black. I made a snack. Cool. I microwaved pizza I'd saved. Though pizza cold is breakfast gold. That's so true. It really happened. Don't touch my pumpkin. That was quite the nice family chat. I agree. Get the holiday started nice. Fucking town council again. Howdy. Waiting for someone? Well, I think I'm being stood up. A date? Not the kind you mean. Honestly, a big part of my job is someone calling, me heading out, them not showing up. You're meeting them at the statue of Saint Rubello. Yeah, the fire-breathing guy, who like 8 people. That's a bit of an oversimplification. But yeah, basically. Cool guy to have a statue of. Outside the church, I mean. Well, I didn't put it here, but Can't we learn something from Saint Rubello? Breathe fire. Sure. This actually is part of our Encourage Criminal Acts outreach. It's working. How's the situation? Situation? With Bruce and stuff. Wait and see. And pray. You gonna go down to Harfest tonight? Don't know, maybe. Keep to myself. Say hi if you're there. I'll be there. Okay. We'll see, I suppose. I'm busy. All right. Pastor was outside. That Ferris wheel looks like a nightmare. Thanks, Colleen. That's helpful. What's wrong with it? I don't trust giant load-bearing machines you can assemble and disassemble in one day. It's a hit record. We've always had the hit record at Harfest. Yeah, since 1984. Maybe that's a clue we should retire it. Shut up, Andrew. Okay, everyone, let's just take a step back here and cool down. We are going to have the hit record at Harfest tonight! Fine then. I'll send all the lawsuits your way. Bring it, Colleen. Guys, we need to keep the old thing because it's old. Guys, we have to. Hey, Aunt Mall Cop. Mall cops don't carry guns, man. Jeez. Guess you need that gun for... What are you doing? Blocking out the road. Oh yeah, wouldn't want to do that without a gun. You know how many times I've shot someone? No, tell me now. Once. You kill him? No. So you're saying you don't really need it then? You should carry a battle axe. That would be impressive. I'll look into it. Main talking with Molly is just... It's some of the most interesting little tidbits in the game. Ah, she's not here. You hyped for Harfest? Harfest is pretty dumb, right? I'm gonna watch a bunch of old Dracula movies from the 60s. That actually sounds really cool. It is. Gonna get a pizza too. All to myself. Wow, you have life way more figured out than I did at your age. Billy? What were you doing then? Hanging out in really embarrassing places online. Yep. See ya. Later. Okay, back. Having, I'm sure, missed everything. Gemini, you missed the mom scene. Is all I'm gonna say. You missed the mom scene and you missed the Greg scene. Everything's so great and Harfesty. It's basically just a little less spooky Halloween. Whatever. Just want to head home and get ready for tonight. Could just do that. Or I could wander a bit. Taking the Harfesty air. Well, I'll get home when I do. Yeah. Not the pastor scene yet. Yeah, the TLDR. The Greg scene, he kind of, he says that he has a very low opinion of himself, and he's worried that him, getting back on his bullshit is going to fracture his relationship with Angus. So, like, he opens up the conversation by saying, May, am I a good person? So, you know, it's one of those. And then the mom scene, she very directly confronts you and says, you just dropping out of college. I think the verbiage she used was, might as well take in all that effort that we put in you from the last 18 years and threw it in a hole. So there you go. That's how we opened up today. And then May, of course, responds by saying, oh, maybe if I had a good role model, I wouldn't have ended up like this. Probably not the best response to that situation, May, but here we are. We'll see what Mom has to say tomorrow. Is Greg bipolar? Do you think since he was that is implied, yeah. Yeah, that's the verbiage he used. He says, I have a lot of high highs and a lot of low lows. They don't ever use the word bipolar, but what else is that supposed to mean? Is kind of the way I interpret it. Like, I feel like that's gotta be what they're getting at. You going to Harfest? No, I'm gonna watch a game. Their game tonight? Well, no. But I was gonna watch my favorite highlights. Why don't you come on out? Might be good. Stretch your legs, see the parade. Ever seen the game live? Nah, never. Come on with that Harfest. You never know. Yeah, alright. Go Smelters. Go Smelters. Exactly, Gemini. Yeah, like, you wouldn't know if you are... I mean, you could know, certainly. I would say, honestly, you're more likely to know in the internet age. But, you know, it's... There's a lot of shit that I didn't know about myself. That, I mean, I'm not that much older than 20 now, but even when I was 20, thinking about then compared to now, it's like... I had no fucking clue a lot of the shit that I thought about myself. Wait, I'm supposed to be an Eagles fan? They have my ass. Fuck, where do I go? Probably talk to Greg then? I thought I talked to B. But it's not letting me go in there. Hey man, how's things? Good. Harfest rush. No one's in here. You missed it. The horror. Oh. I done got horrored. When is this place busy? Morning's bad. Lunch is kind of bad. After I leave is bad. Christine, the owner, comes in then. I don't think I've ever seen Christine. Try to be out the door before she's clocked in. Nice. Anyway, you're here now, and I'm here now. And it's a lovely day. And I was worried I'd have to smash these light bulbs all by myself. So what's up? I'm very interested in this light bulb smashing. Hell yeah, dude! Boom. Home run contest. Oh, I'm ass. Oh, I'm so bad. I did the math on how much these things cost. Fuck. Jeez, May. Oh my god. You should try hitting it with the bat. Oh my god. Hit it. I can hit that, motherfucker. Oh, nah. Ah, what the F? 67 cents. $0.67. I'm out of bulbs. Oh, huh. Sure am glad light bulbs are made of sugar glass, or this would be extremely dangerous. Some good, healthy, all-American fun. Yep. That's really what Greg's all about. So what's up? Nothing. I just have to do that and leave. I believe. And then I can talk to P. Go in? Pickaxe yet? Where the fuck do I go then? Is it time to consult the walkthrough again? Fuck else is there? Yup, we're doing it. First walkthrough look of the stream. Bruh. What? It says walk by the old pickaxe and May will suggest getting home to get ready. I just did that though. Alright, I'll just go home then. See if that works. Can't even understand the walkthrough SMH. Not a gamer. I've never claimed to be a gamer. Let that be very clear. I have a feeling this is not it. And I missed something. That was a gamer blood? Okay. Missed something. Speak with Greg at the Snack Falcon. After a short chat, you'll go and partake in a mini game where he'll throw fluorescent light bulb tubes at you. Once you've run out of bulbs, the scene will end. You'll receive a diary note. Continue, head back into town center. As you continue towards home, Mabe will pass by the old pickaxe and will suggest getting home to get ready. When you get home, head up to Mae's room and interact with the mirror. Let me try. Let me see if I can do that right now. I don't think so, though. No. Oh, maybe? Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Normal clothes. Oh, yeah. Time to get spooky. Eat. Witch dagger. Hello? It must already be out. Harfest. Hey man, hope you're well. Hey, what's up, dude? Good seeing you. Hey, hey. What you up to? Did we ever get any leads on the Casey thing? That has not happened, nope. What you up to? Seriously? We're putting this on this year's Harfest pageant. Alright, okay. Live from the old pickaxe. When's this thing supposed to start? 10 minutes, I think. This is a nightmare. Why did I ever agree to do this? Chamber of Commerce owes me big for this. Jeez, I hear ya. What? Okay, so here's the thing. You won't have many lines. What? I've had like 3 no-shows. Why? Because this whole thing's stupid and nobody cares about it. B. Please, it's a fun part. B. Yeah? I will totally save your ass. I might have this memorized from when I was a kid. Probably not. They rewrote it like 6 times in the past 2 years to be spookier. So it's like 20% actual history now, and like 80% spooks. So it's fake history now? It's like the bad remake that doesn't respect the source material. It starts off normal, but gets... Anyway. You got like 5 minutes to look at your lines. I can wing it. May, please don't wing it. Okay. Yeah, this... They have the cadence of how the characters speak down extremely well in this game. Like, I was very, very blown away by that. Like, my whole first playthrough of this game. That's the shit that I really appreciate in video game writing when it's there, you know? Oh, I didn't see you there. Be ye ghosts? Are you here to hear the tale of how Possum Springs came to be? Through the mist of time I see weary fur trappers from 1793. Brother John. Yes, Brother Stephen. From this vantage point, I do spy a deep hollow, and within a great dead tree, besides with which a spring. Blessed are we, Brother Stephen, for truly my throat is parched from these long and arduous travels, and carrying these 300 beaver pelts. Let us make haste, O excellent brother. Oh, travelers, spare a crust of bread for a needy woman. Haggard witch! Horrible to look upon. Cruel young men. He did not even offer one of thy 300 fine beaver pelts to warm my ancient bones. I shall curse ye and thee, and this very night ye shall perish. I am fearful. Steady, Brother Stephen. I did not venture out into these hills to joust words with a hell hag. Hee 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 hee. I was born among these trees, neath a harvest moon, and ye shall die under that moon. Brother John, I'm frightened. Faith, Brother Stephen, art thou so easily shaken by the ramblings of an old crone? Come, help me carry these 300 beaver pelts. But little did anyone know that the witch did not curse in vain. Help! Help! Who will help a poor traveler? By the moon and stars above us, sir, I beseech thee, what is thy trouble? You're in this? Yup. Ah, witch! Yup. I swear thee, friend, that this very day, this horrifying crone did curse my brother and I to die. Wounds. We capped by this very spring, beneath the dead tree, and even now his body lieth upon the earth, lifeless as a pile of 300 beaver pelts. Oh, it chilleth the heart. Hee hee hee. I did curse this spring, that any man who drinketh from it shall perish. I am slain. I join thee now, Brother Stephen. Wow. I'm also undone, for I have drinketh of the water. Don't leave me here, Greg. Bye. And yet, even there, the curse's lust for blood would not be sated. Gaze upon them, gaze upon these spirits. Brother, we are now ghosts. I am tormented by the accusing glare of 300 ghostly beavers. It would seem that all who die here are cursed to never leave. Doth that witch know what she hath done? Crap. For what is a ghost but that which haunts the empty space that was once full? And once haunted, can a place be unhaunted? Oh, hey, look. It's the janitor. You. From the bus station. Young witch. It is I, the god of the forest. I just didn't expect you to. Ain't that the way? So, witch, thou hast tarried too long in this world. I banish thee to wander in the night through the stranger places. What? Young witch, let me speak wisdom to you. We begin and we end at night in the woods. But that is not the whole of the story. This is your line. How do you know so much about me? Oh, young witch. I know more than thee could ever know. For I am as old as these trees. Wow. Beware as you go, for there are ghosts. Ooh. Take care. And so was founded then this festival. On Halloween we shall celebrate the dying of the year and the founding of Possum Springs. I, Mayor Ghost, decree it. Beaver population suffered a decline, and now our biggest exports are corn and pumpkins. We used to be the county seat. Now leave before I curse you all. Oh no, audience! And that's our show. Be careful as you leave here. Who knows what may lurk in the darkness. Also be sure to pick up a flyer on your way out from the Possum Springs Chamber of Commerce. Support your spooky local businesses! So, Gemini, I agree that that gives you little context of Possum Springs founding. What it does do is there's more just very just like look directly into the camera and tell you the themes of the game moments that that are everywhere in here. You know, what is told in this ghost story interpretation of the founding of this Rust Belt town? Ooh, they were cursed upon entering so that they would never leave. I mean, come on now. Come on now. That certainly does fit. Certainly does fit. And then the janitor shows up, right? I think what makes that part so interesting is May has been keeping up with the script the whole time. And then the janitor shows up. And he says that he's the god of the forest. And May is confused because, like, this isn't in the script. What? And then he says a lot of stuff. And then May's like, are you talking about the character that I'm playing, or are you talking about me? So, to bring this back up, the game is going to keep progressively getting spookier. So far, spirituality has been in the context of religion for the most part so far. We're going to start getting some supernatural stuff. And the janitor is kind of the first hint of that. Yeah, it's definitely supposed to be surreal. And the janitor's going to show up again. I'll just say that. Spoilers. Really, really a lot to unpack. Gee, thanks, guys. I'm never doing that again. So what are we doing now? Well, I'm going home. Angus is making dinner, and we're going to watch horror movies. Can I come? More of a date thing. Oh. What are you doing, B? Chamber of Commerce folks are going out to the buffet by Ham Panther. Kinda have to go. Business stuff. I hate this. But you're good at it. Both of those things can be true. Can I come? Nope. Okay, well. Good night. Night. They're doing some Netflix and chill. True. This is garbage. What the? Oh my god. Hey! Anyone? Shit. Where the hell did he go? Shit. May. Go home. There's a guy up there on the hill. He stole some kid. He looked like a ghost. A ghost, huh? Or something like that. May, you shouldn't be out here doing whatever it is you're doing. No, no one should be out here. But there's this guy. I'll drive you home, May. No. May, now. What is this? That's almost a line worth stopping on itself. Being good at something means you don't hate doing it is a pretty big assumption. Yeah. I agree. Walking. I'm walking. 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 Part 3, The Long Fall. What is going on with May's dreams, everyone? What is happening here? Should also mention during that part, once May stopped moving and got to that thing in the middle, the controller started putting the vibrate up to 200% as the screen faded out. Creepypasta in her mind. Okay. Also, here's an interesting question. May wasn't very far behind that that hooded figure that she was chasing, right? How did that hooded figure get on the other side of the fence and on top of the hill while carrying someone without making any noise on the chain link fence? This is a question that May's also about to ask. So, closed fence murder, eh? A murder mystery classic. The statues from her college in that first stream. I'm increasingly worried about how she left college now. Yeah, that has not been revealed yet. Hey dude, sorry, couldn't hang last night. Angus says he's sorry too. Band practice today because I'm in charge and I say so. Off to work, bye. Hey May, thanks so much for your help last night. Woke up and realized I completely imposed in a big way. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll be at work cleaning up after last night if you want to say hello. Bright Harbor Post, is Autumn secretly killing you? So this is starting the next chapter. I'm going to, once again, just talk to Mom, and then that's going to be the stream. I'm going to be back on Tuesday. That would sure be weird if Autumn was killing you. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be like a night in the woods. Hey, hun. Yeah? Come say hello, why don't you? Hey, hon. Hey, Mom. You look really tired. So do you. Also, I have a splitting headache. Well, the weather seems to agree with you. Gray and drizzly. I could go for that today. Hey, hon. Yeah? Sorry about yesterday. Me too. I said some stuff. I didn't really mean it. Well, whether you meant it or not, that isn't how we should communicate. I don't want us to stop talking. I don't want to repeat it a few years ago. I'm really sorry, Mom, about all of it. Hey, May, you okay? I'm fine. I guess I'm stressed, too. Saw some weird stuff last night. Or, I think I did. Want to talk about it? Later. I'm still, like, putting it together. We can talk about school. Also later. And that's that. That is today's stream. This is probably where I cut the VOD. Day 8 coming up. Start chapter 3. Next stream's probably if this works for everyone, because I can basically do whenever. But I could do Tuesday at like 6 p.m. Pacific, if that works for anyone who's trying to show up for this. It's real interesting how the game does this, though, right? Like, Chapter 1, a lot of what's going, it focuses on characterizing Possum Springs, characterizing May, just, like, sowing the seeds for everyone. Chapter 2 is about, spoilers, right? I mean, kind of spoilers, but, like, it's, come on. They're almost working in reverse. Like, Chapter 2, what just happened, is the whole thing is about accepting death, accepting the inevitability of loss, and how it ties in with these 4 ideas here, right? Like, identity. I've mostly been attaching identity to May. She's going through her own kind of identity crisis throughout the game. She's in Arrested Development. How about Possum Springs' identity? How about in the Harfest play? They literally mentioned, like, their history is so bastardized at this point, like, they don't even care, but they do. They do. Because if you are to mess with one of their murals or statues, then you're a delinquent that should be hanged. But at the same time, we need to make our history spookier because we have to appeal to more people. So yeah, Possum Springs has its own a reoccurring identity crisis that's going on with the game, and that's not even touching on it economically, which of course that's kind of the whole backbone of the setting and of the game. Nostalgia. I don't even think I need to point that out because it's every 2 seconds in the game. Nostalgia, 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 nostalgia. In the case of a lot of the old people, the game is just directly criticizing nostalgia, but like I mentioned at the start of the stream, kind of, the game does acknowledge that it is important for a lot of these characters to just have something there, right? Like, that is that something that they are using to traverse the hole at the center of everything. Like, the Smelters guys, they're probably Smelters fans because they watched the games when they were kids, right? And that's just like I guess that veers more into tradition than nostalgia, I suppose, but it's just like the thing that they do, and it's the thing that helps them through their week. The game's not really saying that's bad, you know? They're saying that, I would say the clear villain at this point of the game is the fucking town council are clearly the bad guys, right? Like, their brand of nostalgia is what the game is criticizing the whole time. And then spirituality, a lot of that's been coming more into the fold. I think this, spoilers for where the game's going, I think this game has a very, in my opinion, pretty respectful take on what the role of religion is in I don't know how to describe this, but like, it almost feels like when they're the objective of writing a lot of the Pastor K parts is almost like, notice how there's no actual religious symbols on the church. They mention God, but they never say the word Christian or Christianity or any of that shit. There's no crosses. There's no any of that, right? It's almost like they're trying to say, what if, and you can't do this in real life, but what if you were to take the ideas of the value that religion adds to a community and to warding off anxiety without the cultural baggage of what the churches have done historically. And I'm gonna mention this again next stream because this is after the cutoff point for the VOD, but the main writer on the game, Scott Benson, has said that there is a scene coming up in which Pastor K and May have an argument, and the way he words it was, I have been on both sides of that argument at different points in my life. So, look forward to that one. And then detachment. I've talked about the systematic detachment that was brought up in the mall episode of how the internet killed the mall because the internet does not and cannot have an opinion on the mall. There is no relationship there. The internet is a force of nature that has detached itself from any sorts of remorse. You know, it's a force of nature. It is a force of nature. And so that is something that is kind of sweeping in. Now, what does this have to do with traversing the hole and coping and whatever? Nothing, but I think there's some other angles the game takes, one of which is a super spoiler, and I can't mention yet. Some others are like, think about how aloof a lot of these characters are in this game. There's a lot of, like I mentioned at the very start, a lot of just acceptance of shit sucks and it's bad, and let's bond over that. Like, very casually, you see an arm in the street, it's like, oh, fucking whatever, who cares, right? Because if you do care about every single bad thing that's happening, your brain's gonna explode. That's kind of how the game is pushing that at the forefront a lot of times, saying this is what people do in this situation, or in this town and whatever. But that's all been set dressing. That's going to get expounded on quite a bit in part 3, the next stream. So really looking forward to that. You know, the and it's also been, you know, part 2 is kind of saying, or chapter 2, which we did today, is kind of like, it's really setting up what the conflict is going to be. Like, here are the problems. The problems as they are coming up, it's very clear. There's a lot of dramatic irony. There's a lot of look into the camera and tell you what's going to happen, and you just have to deal with that. Chapter 3, we're going to start proposing solutions to these problems. And that is where, spoiler, we're going to get a little bit political. We're going to get political. Politics and religion. Night in the Woods. There you go. Yeah, Gemini says it's almost juxtaposed with May pushing back on it, or at least still acting disappointed at stuff being dark or having bad endings. Which is funny because she's the one who doesn't even react to the arm. Right. May is... she is in the... She's in the very weird spot of... she's not an idealist, but she wants to be. At this point in the game, you know, like you're saying, the Mr. Chazikov episodes, she wants there to be a happy ending, but she's also extremely cynical and just always has something smart-ass to say about everything. And that's just this weird middle ground that she's caught in. It's like she doesn't even know what she wants, almost. Like, she wants to come home because home is what's familiar to her, but home has changed, right? It's almost the same idea that they're trying to stress there. Yeah, I don't like the prospect of problem solving with the council running around. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, this game's freaking crazy, dude. Should also the options screen for this game. We know who Dr. Hank is now. Remember, when you feel out of control, remember that you always have options. Count to 10. Take a deep breath. Take a nice walk. Positive self-talk. IPS. Identify possible solutions. Smile. Options. It's good, Dr. Hank. That is his psychiatric advice. Dr. Hank is one of those parts that's more sad. Like, some things in this game I get angry at. Like, I was like yesterday with the military recruiter. That makes me angry. This just makes me sad because it's honestly true how fucking garbage mental health services are in these small towns. Like, it's really sad. spoilers, that's also gonna be a plot point with you know, I mean that's also been brought up a couple times with May talking to B, and B's like, "Are you seeing someone about this? It seems like it's kind of a problem, and you should talk to someone about it." And May goes, "Dr. Hank told me to repress my feelings." So, you know, that plot point is going to be resolved before the end of the game as well. Goodness gracious. I should probably not talk about the whole game before we get there, though, so I am going to cut the stream. I have to do some stuff later tonight.